You left me alone. Well, they also said that the Republicans want Jasmine to win because she has the least likely chance of beating Paxton. Ooh. Sorry, I didn't realize I wasn't muted. you. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna take a quick break right after this set. I gotta go run to the store next door. Get my son a birthday card for his friend, because he's apparently wanting to go to a birthday party. I hope your raid goes good. For Final Fantasy or something else? Ah, okay. So last night I got to floor 99, and right before I got to the teleport there was a monster room. Like 10 dragons, they all decided to unleash their fireballs. Yeah, that was... Oh, it was a gloom floor. It didn't go too well. Smooth run other than that. It's amazing the RNG that gets thrown at you from Palace of the Dead. Or any Deep Dungeon, really. Probably wouldn't hurt to take a break anyway to stress my little mind before I hit the 120 up. Really? Right in the freaking kisser. Be able to get by most of that. At least there isn't a bunch of Malocos and Morballs. Those that are joining in, I do need to take a 10-minute break. I gotta go do something for my son. He's going on a little birthday party, I guess. Number party, whatever they want to call it. If he's got his shoes on. My hubby's being mean to me again. He's tickling me. Be mean. Guess I'm not going on. Give me a second. My husband apparently wants attention. I'm not going in the next set with him being affectionate, I'd like to say. He ran away. Where is it? Steal! Man, they take too long to turn around. Oh, luring trap. No, I don't think so. No knockbacks. Really? Guess I should look at it this way. It's a number 2 version. Teleport. Oh, it's gonna be one of those. There we go. No. Eye drops. Blind. That'll make the kill easier. Monster room is my thing. Luring trap right there. Why are you in the corner? You're weird, kid. My Minotaur left me alone. Happy said it. Y'all just keep on going, and I'll just ignore ya. Fortune. Oh, he's coming back. Back that way. Oh, wrong one. My daughter is being a huge distraction. Gonna have to take 5 minutes to get her what she wants. I will get what you want in a sec, okay? Let me finish this set and I'll get you what you want, okay? Almost at monster boss. You want a smoothie, don't you? Oh, I should not have done that. Surprised I didn't trigger him. Hello, how are you? Randomly got recommended, huh? I don't even know how that works with YouTube, but I guess it's a good thing, I guess, if you like this kind of stuff. Glad YouTube is finally pushing my stuff though. Oh yeah, Monk is a lot of fun in here, but is very unforgiving. I think I made it to... Where did I make it? I don't remember. I made it to the 140 set with her. I've pretty much done everything in here except for Samurai. And Black Mage. I haven't come in here with the Black Mage yet. I love House of the Dead. I will be right back. My daughter is wanting her bottle, so if I don't get her that, it's not gonna be a pretty day. So I do apologize. I'll be right back. 169 is the highest I've made it so far. And I believe that was on my warrior and my ninja. Yeah, I do apologize. I know you just showed up, but if I don't get her this bottle, she'll throw me under the bus. She's already tried to take my headset off. And she's grabbing my mouse hand. So if I want to go any higher without dying, I need to take care of her. Okay, baby is happy. Now I can move on with life. Alright. I honestly don't know why I chose Dancer. I like it, but it's probably not the easiest class to come in here with. My husband's like, go Machinist, and I'm like, no, it's Machinist, and I'm like, they're not going for mac and cheese. It's not mac and cheese, man. Yeah, whatever. I think now he's just trolling me.
Oh. That's good.
Machinist, not Mechanist. M-A-C-H-I-N-I-S-T. Machinist. It even says so in the game. Several people, why don't you actually go do the side quest?
Did they pronounce it?
Yes! Whatever. Oh, my hubby. Gotta love him. The reason I'm walking is because a lot of these monsters in here are sound-based, so if you don't have to fight them, don't do it. We'll fight that one, though. So, did the landmine actually kill you, or were you in the middle of a trash hole while you hit the landmine and didn't have a backup heal or something? Just curious. Because landmine by itself doesn't usually kill you unless your health is really low. And you're in the middle of a pool. Oh yeah. One of the best things I love about it. See, it sucks that, casters don't have it, healers don't have it, and melee DPS don't have it. Ranged physical DPS and tanks have their versions of it. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I do it. Because landmine by itself usually only does 80% damage, so if you're in the middle of something, yeah. Landmine do it. What's the highest you've ever made it? Or what's your highest score? You're gonna make me feel bad if you say you cleared it. Not really. I'll get there eventually. My goal is to clear on everything. And I don't know why I picked one of the harder classes. Yeah, the pixie traps. And honestly, that first boss is a bitch. And so trying to get your ether up because I can't ever get past the damn first boss very often sucks. Did it on my paladin though. It had enough AoE damage to take out those ads. Yeah, because of the ads. And until you get ether enough to do enough damage, it's kind of like it soaks. I think I've only made, yeah, I made it to the second boss. I killed that one, but I haven't made it to the third boss yet. Oh, and I was going through a lot of disconnects at the time because this was before they made the change with the disconnects and if you get back on in 10 minutes. Because the DDoS was so bad that the game was unplayable. I actually stopped playing for about a month. Oh yeah, that's true. I think they got the DDoS stuff under control. Oh man, I gotta go back the other way. Sometimes I get lucky and find it right away. The teleport. I know it's sound, but sometimes if you step right on top of them, it triggers them, so I mean... Wow, this is gonna be one of those, I need to kill like 8 of them. Shit, pull it off. That. I love that the dancer can just kite and it keeps monsters off of me. Then you just gotta pray there's no trap on the walls. Which I've noticed there's been a lot of traps on walls. There used to be a thing, like a myth, that if you hug the walls, you won't touch traps. That's a bunch of bull malarkey. I don't know how many times it's right there in the door, right there on the freaking wall, and I'm like, no. Is it less likely? Yes. Is it impossible? No. use the traps to my advantage. Like landmines, I actually use those, and sometimes blue chest too, but I'm actually trying to stay away from blue chest right now. Once I get Necromancer, I won't care. I will, but I won't. You know, I think out of all the, you know, the frog, the otter, the fairy, I know there's another one in Eureka Orthos, but the frog is probably my least annoying one because at least it's a short timer. The other ones are over a minute. Yeah, they don't bother me that much. The reason is just because I keep moving. I just keep going and... yeah, it's not too terrible. Now that I've gotten used to it, it's actually kind of funny. It's like, if I don't turn into a frog within the first 10 floors, I feel like something's off about the whole bed. The whole run is going to feel off. Now I just keep moving along. When I turn into a frog, I don't care what's on me. Just always pop a sustaining and you're good to go. At least with the otter, yeah, the otter wasn't that bad. But the other two... what is the one in Eureka? It's some kind of Galacat or something. And it's slow, too. I really need to finish that one. I want to see the rest of the quest line with Graha. That stupid lady and the one that gave us the quest telling Graha he couldn't come along, that pissed me off. Oh yeah, Eureka is tough. Especially if your ether's low, which is, mine still is. I think my first clear in there was either on a paladin or a white mage. I forget which one. It was a very unusual class. I had to get through it. Most polite 19-year-old in the world. He always says, hey, may I go spend the night at a friend's house? Hey, I'm leaving. Is that okay? And I'm like, you're 19. But hey, I appreciate it. A lot of rude kids out there, and he's pretty polite. I know. He's very shy, so... I remember when, right before he turned 18, he was going to go to his friend's birthday party, and he was literally, like, 1 minute late. He thought they were going to get mad at him for being late. I'm like, this isn't school, dude. And sure enough, we go in there, I go knock on the door, because he didn't want to go in there late and get yelled at. Oh, I'm from Texas, unfortunately. We'll leave it at that. But his friends were late. And I'm like, and see, nothing to worry about. I was like, it's a birthday party. Moms are always late to birthday parties. Texas is okay. I don't like the allergies. I'm highly allergic to cedar. And the medical system here isn't that good. I have an autistic daughter that's not getting very good medical care because it's pretty bad here. But there are worse places to be right now, so I guess Texas ain't that bad. And I have to disagree on something. Texas is not cool. It's very hot here. We get 2 months where it's not hot. When I do Uber and Lyft, I get people from Britain, and in the winter time, they'll tell me 80 degrees is hot. I'm like, dude, that's not hot here. They're like, what do you mean that's not hot? I'm like, come here in the summer and then tell me your definition of hot, please. Because to them, anything above 80 degrees is abnormal. Oh, so you know then. Okay, so somebody from Britain that's never been to Texas. Yeah, that one's a humid though. You guys get, Tennessee is very humid, I think that's what my friend said. She's in Tennessee. I don't know why I'm still fighting. I'm chit-chatting, chilling, still fighting. At this point, killing everything is not very effective. Of course I would get purity at the last 6 seconds. Like... So did they come from Britain too, or you just moved to Britain? I don't want to make assumptions. Oh no! And let me guess, you had no water on you, did you? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, if you're not prepared for the 105 and you just think you're gonna walk. Oh. At least you made it alive. That's not... That's very dangerous. Even in the winter, I always recommend have a bottle of water on you. I'm glad. That's usually not a very good outcome for people that do that, so I'm glad you made it back, but damn, that had to be miserable. At least when you got your shake, it was well worth it, wasn't it? And please tell me you at least sat down for a while. Heat exhaustion's no joke. Hey, I survived that. There's the steel I wanted. Yeah, so I did something similar when I worked for Amazon my first day driving the truck. You know, they said bring water. I'm like, okay. I brought 4 little bottles of water, like little 16 ounce, thinking that was gonna be enough. No, definitely was not enough. Yeah. You know, that's a very healthy pomander list there. What was wrong with your accent? I like to say people in Texas have weird accents. I'm not originally from Texas, though. I did pick up some of their accent, though. Been here a while. 20 years now. There's nothing too British about the British. I love y'all's voices. Y'all can talk all day, and I would just listen and listen. Who needs a radio when you got you guys? Or the Aussies. I love listening to them. Oh, I guess I could. Ooh, that's a risk. Do I do it? Do I do it? Do I do it? Yeah, that's true. No, I've been hit by that little blue circle. Not fun. It miniaturizes you. If you answered, did you ever say what the highest floor you made it to? I'd have to go back up and check. Did you ever answer that? I don't remember if you did or not. Oh, you've beaten it. Oh. Well, cool. Then I'm sorry if I seem very, yeah. Not an expert. But I'm finished with current game content, so minus the little projects I'm working on, I got really nothing else to do other than level 5 more classes to 100, and I'm good to go. So I really got nothing else to do. Oh, I studied it. Like, every time I beat a floor, I'd go back and research it. I don't study it beforehand, though. Kind of like the The thrill of not knowing. Spectrum, quit calling me. I turned in your shit a long time ago. M12s? Sorry, what is that? I didn't do the raids. If that's what that is. I don't raid. But I did do... Yeah, I don't do raids. I do, like, the main storyline ones. Other than that, no. I do need to finish the last 2 Alliance raids and the last 4 of the normal raid of the on trail. I need to. I just not looking forward to wiping a whole bunch of times and being with people. I used to be a Mythic raider in World of Warcraft, and that really turned me off on like any time of formal hyper raiding. I don't know why I clicked him. Maybe it's just because of the people I kept finding, and I could never find good ones. My daughter says I have like the worst luck. I go into a roulette and I find some of the meanest SOBs you can possibly find in the world. And she'll watch it on stream too. She's like, I leave the group and you find these a-holes. Where do they come from? I'm like, I don't know. Shit. I didn't mind Mythic raiding at first, but Mythic raiding in World of Warcraft changes people, and not for the better. They start worrying about the car scene. I've seen families fall apart over it. I've seen divorce rates go up. Don't ask me why that's a thing. But, there was a guy, he started Mythic raiding, and he kicked his wife out of the group because she wasn't healing high enough or parsing enough. She threw his computer out the window and beat it with a baseball bat. And then she divorced him. That is a nasty little debuff. I've never been hit by that before. Hey, it's going good. Dot Ashton, how's it going? Other than being mini whatever I am. I just stopped raiding, period. Every now and then I'll do roulettes with people that, you know, from the YouTube or Twitch side, but I will not do random. I'd rather go in with the crappy scions. At least then I don't get mad if they wipe me, because it's like, whatever. I've almost got all of them leveled up, too. I got 6 more to get to 100. I got a Stinian, Alpha Node, and Alizé to 100. Now I gotta get the other 6. What are you? Check you. Switching, don't care. I thought about trying it, but that means I'd have to go into a freaking guild and I don't wanna. Part of my excitement of the day is declining guild invites. People just spam the heck out of me. Oh, we noticed you're not in a free company, and they just spam me an invite before even asking. I'm like, no. I don't know you. might give it a try, but I'm gonna have to really research that before I try it. If I'm not seeing chat right away, I apologize. I'm focused and I'm reading at the same time. I'm not ignoring you guys on purpose. It's different. I mean, honestly, that's another class I haven't come in here with. It's Red Mage. It's not my favorite. I know a lot of people like it. I like Dancer. There is a lot of unforgiving mistakes. But that can be said about almost any class, except for maybe Tank class. But even then, it's got some unforgiving, you know. The Dancer, it's a lot of fun. Because of head grace, it's a lot of fun. The kiting is awesome. Everybody would suggest Machinist over Dancer, though. Not me. I'm cool with it. I don't have my Necromancer channel yet. I've been working on it for 2 years. So I guess in all scheme of things, I suck. But I did do a Google search. Some people have been trying hundreds and hundreds of times. So the more you move around, though, I notice, the harder it is for them to do anything major to you. This guy, you have to kind of really pay attention to his level 5 petrify and just move behind him. They've made a lot of changes if you haven't done POTD in a while. The sustaining potions drop from every monster now. Ether now accumulates really fast, so you can reset it at the beginning of every run and have it back to 99.99 by the time you get to Nabeth. So I've almost got all the wet replicants now. Casters are the only ones I don't have them on yet. Ooh, there's my seal. Highest I've ever made it, and it was on my Warrior, my Ninja, was 169. And I timed out. I just recently switched to Legacy mode for camera, and now that I'm used to it, I actually really like it. I got to 169 with standard camera mode. Oh, one really big one. So, at the higher floors, you know, the reason I'm pulling and staying in hallways more is because if you disconnect, there's a chance to save your run now. If you get back on within 10 minutes of the disconnect now, you'll still be there, but that's only if you're not in the middle of a pull and don't die. So, I actually, and I've been documenting all this, so if you go back to some of my attempts, the descriptions has everything documented, why I died, the disconnects, all that crappy stuff. Yeah, it is huge, but it's still annoying if you're in the middle of pull. Like, I'm in the middle of this room pulling this monk. If I disconnect and the thing doesn't disappear with me, it's a KO. But if you're lucky, I had 4 disconnects the other day, and somehow I was still there after every one of them. But trust me, that kills your mentality for going up higher. Thing I've learned about, like, any type of caster or range, get rid of the freaking pads, man. They're a freaking pain in the ass. About 2 days ago, I got double tag teamed by 2 frogs on one 11 to 20 set, and one was behind me, one was in front. The one behind me hit me with sticky tongue, stunned me, and then the other one hit me at the same time, so double stuns. No diminishing return, so that was all she wrote. Cool thing about Palace of the Dead is every run is different. Well, at least this room's safe from traps. So yeah, sustaining potions from monsters now. I've got almost 4,000 now. So there's really no reason to be stingy. Every 15 seconds you can be popping a freaking sustaining potion and yeah, call it a day. Probably why I don't mind any of the other classes anymore. There's 4 now. There was 3. Pilgrim's Traverse came out. A lot of people like that one, but it's very hard. First boss. So, just getting down the ads is a big thing. You need to save all your burst AoE for those ads, because if they're not going down and the thing starts stomping you, yeah, it's not easy. I'm so glad more and more of y'all are finding this, because before it was just me, myself, and I talked to myself a lot. So, you know the little dance sequence? It does a lot of damage, so that's like one of your biggest spells. Oh, I love doing solo. Now, if I do, sometimes a run with somebody, it's usually my husband. I used to run with somebody else, but he stopped showing up, and that's one of the reasons I don't like doing it with people, is because then they don't show up. They want to take huge ass breaks, like, I'll be back in an hour or 2. Well, so much for going any further. Oh shit. Eh! Oh well. Pop sustaining. Good. Well, see, other than him glowing, you gotta pay attention to his caster bar that says level 5 petrified. I'm like, ugh. Okay. I don't need that room. I need that chesty room. It's that one room that's all the way down there in the corner. I'm like, no! You leave me alone! was out of his line of sight. Damn it. Oh, even being in front of him. Okay. Okay then, so I can't be in front of him at all. Oh, it's got a diminishing return. Cool. Oh, I learned something new. Oh no, really? I love head grace. Oh my god, it is like the best thing since sliced bread. And it's ranged. The tank one, you have to be up close. And sometimes I forget that when I switch over to a tank class, and I'm like, why is it not working like far away? Yeah, well, it's partially on me. I know better. If he's glowing, that means he's about to cast Petrify, and I really should just step on it. Ooh, I'm almost out of time. I gotta get out of here. Oh, thankfully this boss is only a minute. You only need like a minute to kill him. 1 or 2 minutes. I've been doing it for 2 years straight. I still die to a lot of stupid though. I'm just stubborn. Maybe that's why I don't have like a huge Twitch following anymore, because people got bored with it. At least with YouTube, people are here because they want to be. I mean, I like Deep Dungeons. I can't do nothing about that. It's fun. I am considering giving raiding a try though. But I may start with next expansion. I don't want to get too serious about it, and that's probably the reason why I don't want to dedicate to it, because to me, raiding is a little more than being casual, and I can't get out of that mindset. I can easily turn into an elitist asshole, and I don't want to do that. So. But some people are there for fun, some people are there for casual, but to me, if you're gonna raid, you need to do the homework and put the time and effort into it. Even as a casual player, I would still go in and at least learn the boss fight that we were working on. And there were people that wouldn't do that much. Back before World of Warcraft became, you know, cross-server and stuff, you'd actually have to find groups to go in with and hug. And, oh my god, hugging back then was a nightmare. And if you earned a reputation on the server, everybody knew you. Everybody knew about it. Eventually, nobody would take you. And then they eventually introduced cross-server and cross-faction, and that wasn't a thing anymore. But yeah, people just wouldn't bother learning the fights, and that kind of irritated me. You know, with Final Fantasy, I noticed we don't have to hold each other's hands. We don't even really know the boss fight before we go in. And nobody says anything until we die. Kinda cool. Because I'll go watch my husband and he's literally Him and whoever the raid lead is, they're literally calling out the boss fights every freaking week. And I'm like, shouldn't they know the boss by now? Why are you still calling stuff out? Well, they don't pay attention. Well, maybe you should let them die and not call it out. They'll learn it. You think anybody in Final Fantasy calls out shit for us? No. Well, before YouTube was a thing, so I was playing World of Warcraft before YouTube was a thing. So you literally had to go in with other raid teams and learn the fights. And they expected you to learn from your mistakes if you were a new raider. They didn't mind so much if you were new, but they did expect you to learn. And then they had the thing online where you could sign up for random raid groups, and so these were these random raid teams we would sign up with. And there was a guy online, he used to take a bunch of new people and he would raid with us every week. As long as, you know, we cleared fights, he'd keep going and not sit any of us. But after 3 wipes, he would go and look and see if it was due to mistakes, due to low DPS, low whatever, and then he would sit the person and tell them to come back the next week. Go learn, you know, he expected an improvement by the next week, but he would always let them come back. So I thought he was cool. Oh yeah, I learned on the fly. Because I started playing World of Warcraft back in 2005, right before the Burning Crusade expansion came out. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to tighten up the timing on the next set. Is that the room I want? Nope. So yeah, YouTube coming out with boss strat guides and stuff, that is definitely a godsend. And that's why I think people should at least go, they got 3-minute, 5-minute versions. So I don't know why people just don't at least go do the bare minimum and learn it. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I've seen some of the Twitch streams and it looks very colorful on the screen. But there definitely probably is a lot more. I guess when I say, like, doing any of the dungeons or raids, I'm talking from a normal and maybe an extreme level, not a savage raid. Because I've never done any of them. Kind of want to, though. Just for the storyline and the gear, maybe. But I get a lot of tomes out of here, see? I hit my max every week. The 450, I hit it every week. Just doing Palace of the Dead. Because if you're level 100, you get those. If that doesn't, every 10 floors you kill the boss, you get the tomes. I've been maxed out so long. I think it's ultimate. And you still got the world exploration fates and stuff. Boja and that new one that came out, Occult Crescent. A lot of people like that. And for whatever reason, I farm deep dungeons, but I can't farm a fate. I don't know what it is about fates. It bores the hell out of me. Okay. Go ahead and I always open with the lust. I think I should be opening up with a rezo instead. Oh wait, catch. Such a cheese way to handle this boss. I probably should go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Well, there's one of them I wanted to do because it's the time raid. It's an Ultimate or Savage, where everybody had this thing when Harashvant died that they wanted to save him, change time or whatever. So they actually did a raid on it at the end of Endwalker, and it showed the results of what happens when you mess with time. Me, I don't know. I know. I know he does. And honestly, you know, I know a lot of people like Graha, and don't get me wrong, I do like Graha, but what he did to the Warrior Light was a bunch of bullshit. To just assume that she would come and handle the stuff on the first while she was in the middle of the freaking war. I don't know, it just bothers me. People will write it off, excuse it off, whatever, but what he did was bullshit. Did I forgive him? Yes. But does that mean that it was okay what he did? No. And then he was lying to her the whole time. I was not okay with that either. He did not tell her the full truth about the Light Wardens and what it was doing to her. I actually felt worse for Elidibus once he was no longer a Primal's thrall. Yeah, exactly. And then he had no way to undo it, or he did, and he just lied about it. And then, you know, there was the question where I asked how Graha was doing. He intentionally lied to me. I knew it was Graha. Oh, I know. Elidibus is awesome. Once he's no longer... Because I did the Pandemonium questline. Oh my god. I so fell in love with Elidibus after that. A lot of people like Emmett. He's okay. You give me Elidibus, and yeah, we're game on. What, really? No, Elidibus wasn't he? He was the heart. He lost all of his or either that or he lost all his memories. It was one or the other. Because he said a lot. He even, well, in the English version, it said that, you know what, I may do a second playthrough in Japanese with the English. Well, I don't know Japanese. Will the subtitles be different if I play it in Japanese? Heck, if I play it in any other language other... Maybe I play it in French. Maybe it'll... Oh, I need to learn Japanese, but it's so freaking hard. Maybe if I play it in French. You know what I need to do? Record it and then play it in a Google Translate or something and let it translate for me. Yeah, all I have is the English version, so... Yeah, we're bad about dubbing and censoring shit. Like, just leave it in the original context. If I don't like something, then I'm a big girl enough to figure out I don't like it. Commander of safety, huh? Oh no! I forgot about that ability. That was... There's an ability he does. It was a cast and I wasn't paying attention to it. It's a one-shot ability though. Starts with a T. I'll go... Hold on. I can go back. I'm playing it on my phone, so... Oh, it's about to show me. Give me a sec. It's gonna show me in a second. Give me and I'll tell you. I'll tell you in a second. I went to the see what he's casting. Charybdis, that's... Okay, Charybdis is what killed me. No, the Gnat was casting Thunderstrike. The Palace Demon is what killed me. Or document dash. I've been documenting everything about how I die. I have never been killed by that before, so... I know about that ability now. It's a one-shot ability, so you have to interrupt it or die to it. God damn it, that means I have to do this all over again. Yeah, and I'm honestly, I haven't done the high floors enough to know that. That's why I'm documenting everything on these lives, so that, you know, I learn not to die to that again. Oh. I'm gonna keep going, don't worry. You know, that's part of the thing about Necromancer, you don't give up, you know? Let me get a new weapon. Oh, yeah! That's another thing. I like getting my weapons, so I do reset this a lot. I've almost got them all. Almost. Oh, really? You know, in their eyes, you know, this is a matter of perspective, and maybe this is why I like the ASEAN so much. Somebody mentioned on TikTok that there was this big old huge war between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. There was no war. Hydaelyn just sundered the damn place. They were gonna summon Zodiark, and she lifted up her freaking blade, and she sundered the damn place. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. So, who was the real enemy? What she did was no better than what they were gonna do. Got batch. Let's see what I got now. Oh, I finally got that one. Do I have this one? I usually search for item. If I got it, I got it. Guess I got this. You need like 9 to get it. And the 12 are primals too, so, you know, every deity people worship is a freaking primal. Hydaelyn is a primal, and they worship her, so. But they're gonna condemn everybody else. Alright. I'm so sad. want to reset that. Yeah, okay, let's do it. But at least my lives, people can go back, oh, she died to that. You know, because, you know, a lot of times I'll watch people's runs, but they don't show what they died to or how they climbed or, you know, people kind of want to know that kind of stuff, you know? Maybe they don't. Gotta fix that. The 12 are Koji's pet projects that he put lines about them everywhere. So sometimes I get so frustrated after a wipe that I'll try to rush it, and then I die even faster, so don't do that. So that's the big change if you haven't played Deep Dungeons in a while, is the ether goes up so fast in the beginning, up to 59 before 50. Floor 50, so yeah. There's no more, it takes forever to reform it. You get like plus 5 or 10 with the boss. It goes back up again after floor 50, like significantly. So it stops at 59, so you hit floor 50, and then goes up again after that. So you're 99 again before 100. So I've done that before, so I have literally like spent 6 minutes on each floor, just farming. Yeah, you do get a lot more levels, but they're not really not that much more. So if I do the full 59 minutes on any class, I can be like levels 23 to 24 before I hit the first boss. I think the highest I've ever been was like 38 on the second boss, and I was like 54 or something with the third boss. But really not that big of a difference as long as you're the level of the boss. But I've also been significantly like less too, but you'd have to pop them a lot more sustains and might have to have a steal out, because if you get unlucky and hit a mimic and you're really low level, it's not fun. I will at least hit all 4 rooms though. Oh. Monk could kill that dragon easy. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Monk is just so high powered. I love the monk. I miss playing it, but I'm like determined to get this on my dancer. That was honestly me dying to an ability I really never died to before, so I use it as a learning tool. I definitely will die to that again. That's what Angelus used to say, you know? I used to listen in on some of his streams, and he said you can use every death as a way to learn. Eventually you run out of things to die to. Oh yeah, House of the Dead is the best for that. Like Sage, Dancer, any of the classes where you start out high level, Viper, some of the others. Reaper? Let's see. Red Mage, oh, Pictomancer, Red Mage I definitely have to come in here for. Like, any class I wanted to really learn, this was the best place to come. Machinist. So yeah, Viper, Reaper, Samurai, Sage, Dark Knight, and Gunbreaker were definitely really good to come in here for, because they gave you all those spells and you didn't know what to do with them or how to arrange them. And people are like, you're going into Palace of the Dead Learn? Like, why not? You start out at level 1. And it was a good way, and if you're on a preferred server, it was a good way to level up too. Alright, well, nice to meet you. I'll be around. My goal is to clear on everything eventually, so I'm here to chat if people want to hang out. But get some snoozies. Wait! Oh, the explosion trap came from the chest. I was like, how is there a double trap in there? Never mind. Okay, so what do you mean? That floaty girl in black boots just reminded me that Duelim is coming soon. I can't wait to play as Kaya. What does that mean? I haven't been paying attention to the lives in a while, so what are the changes coming? I can't speak Japanese anyway, so I don't exactly follow people on Twitch anymore, so... is that blue chest? I know there is. Oh, there it is. Gaia is cool. I like her. You know, it was funny how Thancred was all about Rin. Yeah, you can hang out with her as long as it's not a boy kind of thing. He never said that, but it's like he was cool if it was another girl. He's like, yeah, Kaia's cool. She'll take care of you. Considering she is Logriff's reincarnation. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Poor Mitron, she probably did. She basically ditched him. She's like, nah, I found this new girl called Rin. I'd rather hang out with her than you. Yeah, she ditched Convocation member for Rin. That was funny. I know, right? Long time reincarnated boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, whatevers. All of it annihilated because of Rin. She destroyed cosmic love. And poor Thancred, carrying her suitcases. The fact that he actually catered to her to do that. I kept expecting him to just tell her to F off. But he never did, so, you know, despite all his being a jerk for like half of Shadowbringers, he mellows out. You know, the whole ooh la la moment was when Urianger came out with his astrologian robes, and I'm like, oh, that's what he looks like under that stupid ratty robe. The one from A Realm Reborn and all the way up to Stormblood. And I'm like, oh, so he is kind of cool looking. And he's got muscles. I know it! I think my favorite part was when Estinian confused Alice with Alpha Node and rubbed her head thinking it was Alpha Node. Oh, you've grown some. Ooh, that was awesome. Poor Estinian. I mean, my husband still to this day does not like Thancred because of that, but honestly, not that it excuses his behavior because it was very abusive, but at the same time I understood what was going on. Like, Menthilia sacrifices herself. Then she asks him to babysit her reincarnation and expects him to be okay with it. The mental trauma alone. What she asked Thancred to do was bullshit. I was like, I want you to do it just because I asked you to. That's not how things work. But he did it. You know, the Warrior of Light gets screwed over a lot, so does Thancred. I mean, come on, La Brea took over his body, so... Trauma number one. And then Menthilia goes with me. He expects her to come back safe, and she's not safe. But, you know, Menthilia kind of screwed us over, too. When we lost our abilities, instead of having us tell everybody, she told us to keep quiet about it. Everybody probably assumed I had all my abilities, but did I ever tell anybody? I don't remember ever doing that. Yeah, pretty much. So, like I said, I understood why Thancred was doing what he was doing, but at the same time, it doesn't excuse it either. But I'm glad he worked it out, and if he ever acted like that again, I probably wouldn't like him anymore. Everybody's allowed a chance to change. Yeah, and don't worry about spoilers with me unless it's the 2 alliance raids that I haven't finished in the last expansion, the last 4. I've pretty much done every side quest. I do want to do another playthrough though. I do. But this time it's going to be done from a Zem's point of view, so that's a project I'm working on. This is a project I'm working on. Emmett is going to send me to the future to see what happens to the star. And I don't think he's going to like the answer. I haven't played it on my phone. My phone won't handle it. And for those that are subscribing, I do appreciate it. I need to go back and subscribe to all of y'all. I try to do y'all favors too and do the courtesy of following back. Oh no, am I lagging? Oh no. Oh, that's not what's happening. I hit that button. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the great thing about China. They can do a lot of things we can't. They're cool. Man, Japan, Korea, and China, hardcore gamers, man, they make us look like tame little casual players here. So serious. Kinda cool, though. I used to play Ion a long time ago. That's pretty much it. I do need to get back to playing Code Vein 2, though. I messed up one of the playthroughs. I want the true ending, and I was about to kill one of the heroes, and I wasn't going to be happy with that, so I'm in the middle of replaying it. I mean, eventually I'm going to do all the playthroughs anyway, because I want all the endings, but I wanted the true ending first. Yeah, screw that up. I've never been the type to casually, because I'm a combat vet, right? So I'm in the combat, and being ordered to kill somebody just for the fucking hell of it pisses me off, so I will never comply with that first time through. You know, it's like, you're gonna go kill the heroes in Code Vein 2. And I'm like, I don't want to kill the heroes. Why am I killing the heroes? mean, people keep asking me to play is it Elder Rings or Elder Scroll Online? I like this one. And I thought about going back to World of Warcraft and play classic hard mode. I know the new expansion just came out and I'm not really interested in that. Yeah, I was looking at the gameplay of it. It didn't really interest me that much. Final Fantasy XIV, the whole, like, the graphics, the aesthetics, and everything, it's cool. If the aesthetics doesn't catch my attention, I probably won't play it. Yeah. I mean, World of Warcraft, I guess, still has its appeal for people, but... And people will argue that Final Fantasy XIV is less toxic. It really isn't. I think it all just depends on what you're doing, and I tend to avoid that kind of stuff. World of Warcraft gets toxic in its chat systems, and there's less penalties for it. With at least Final Fantasy XIV, I think there's a little more penalty with it. More consequence, I should say. Who knows? I'm thinking about moving her to a raiding server. I may move her over to Crystal. I like to roleplay, and Crystal is the roleplay server. No, not ERP either. That's a little weird. And then again, I also thought about going to a raiding server. I just don't know which one. If I do it, I have to do some research on it. There's two different types of roleplay in Final Fantasy XIV. The type of roleplay is like being in character, that kind of thing. That's normal roleplay, you know. Just hanging out, chit-chatting, eating tea, or drinking tea, eating cake, or whatever. And then you've got the erotica version. I'm staying away from it. The ones that get a little weird. I think that's how they described it on YouTube when I was looking into it. I'd have to go back and Google it. Yep, that's exactly what it is. So no, I'm not. Yeah. So there's normal and then there's that. I'm staying away from that. Besides, people really need to be careful with that because you get some weirdos and some stalkers on any type of game, and that's how you open yourself up to that. And I'm so not for it because I've seen stuff on TikTok where people are being stalked and harassed and demeaned, and I'm like, you know, I have that problem in real life. That's why I'm divorced, and I'm with the current guy, and he's great, but I don't need that in a game. Aww. Gave her a kill? The song was worth 1,000. No, I'm kidding. As long as she was thankful, that's cool. How much money do I have? I think I have over 5 million still. Not that I ever spend it on anything. If you ever want money, go farm the crystals for your mats to make things, and oh my god, people are so lazy they won't go farm those, and they will buy the heck out of those. These right here, you can sell these on the market board and they're worth a lot. I should go farm them. I'd be like so rich. I heard people farm, the ones that have actually cleared POTD on a regular basis, they'll get the mount and they'll go put it on the auction house and make a lot of gold off that. Me, I haven't made it that far yet. I've never gotten that mount. Well, those crystals right there, you just go, you know, mine or herb it up. Especially if you've got... I don't know if I can show it while I'm in this combat class, but there is a mining ability called Gathering or something like that, and it boosts the amount of crystals you get by a lot. I mean, once I clear on the dancer, I'll let the audience decide what I clear on next. Somebody asked about ninja, but you bring up, somebody brought up monk, so I don't know. Let the audience pick, and whatever the most popular is, that's what I'll play next. I gotta clear first. I don't know. It's something I have to like think about, because you know, when you get into that, you have to come up with like, you know, kind of like your own backstory. You know, I was thinking, as you know, they had 7 rejoining, so that merged 7 of our fragments together, and then we got our birds back, so we're at 8. I don't know if we'll ever claim the one on the 13th from Golbez, so that would have been 9. So does that change us every time we merge, and do we lose our memories every time that happens, or what? Because we're like halfway to being a Zem again. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because she was opposed to Heidelin and Zodiark. And I'm not exactly on board with the whole fan idea that she was a cruel or mean person. A lot of fans will go, Azem was against the convocation. No, she wasn't. She was against using primals as a way to solve their problems. She wanted another way. She did not like sacrificing people for it. That's my take on it. And the convocation kind of strikes me as the type like, well, you're not on board with us, so you're against us. No, she's not. Yep. That means she would have been against the 12 as well. You really think she would have been on board with Hydaelyn sundering the world? No way. And you know, I got a little tired of all the gods like, hey, you killed Hydaelyn, so the 12 go, hey, can you kill us too, or fight us so we can go to rest now? And I'm like, can you guys stop asking me to kill or put you guys to rest or something? You know, it's like, come on. You guys think I'm superhuman or something? Well, maybe. I mean, I did fight against despair. And yes, I'm talking a lot of spoilers. I'm hoping y'all are familiar with the game enough that I'm not killing it. And you know, something else that bothered me about La Habrea. Why is he so mad at us? He literally hated Azem. Or just representing her. Like, he really hated the Warrior Light. Elidibus tries to reason with us, but La Habrea, That guy literally hated us. He's been like that with this, like, pandemonium. Like, he did save us once at the end of the Endwalker after the whole incident where, you know, gets pulled out by Athena with the crystal. He does save us for a second, but then he goes, right when we go back and, like, try to finish up the loose strings, he's like, we're not gonna get along. Go away. Like... Is it because we don't fit in his little orderly world? It's like, you gotta go away. And what he does to Eric is just... Eric Thonius, my gosh, that poor boy. He had a crappy mother, and his dad wasn't much better. The boy had issues. With parents like that, well... You know what's crazy is, when he was with Athena, I think he was a lot nicer. I think she killed whatever niceness he had. Just take it away for now. She's got to learn not to... You'll get it back in a little bit. In 10 minutes. You don't get it. Every time you start smacking it, you get it taken away. You know what's crazy is, and correct me if I'm wrong, did Hermes introduce the primal initiative? Who introduced that idea? Because primals were not a concept that they originally had. Alrighty, have a good one. I will be around. At least until... I'll be here another 4 hours. Then I gotta work. Oh, gloom doesn't bother me. Another goon floor? Really? What? Really? Really? Gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Sure, I'll just let the cutscene play. I know I don't have to, but it's kind of like a filler moment. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. That was so close. Well, this room's safe now. Sight. Sight. Doom and gloom. I was hoping to blow up. I keep going the wrong damn way even with the map in front of me. What? Well, maybe I didn't need it that bad. straight. Next. I keep wanting to hit my freaking Peloton and I can't. Okay, gold chests are probably gonna be the ones I have to worry about now. That thing killed me earlier on the high floor because of Charybdis. It's a one-shot ability. Has paralysis. I'm going in. Sweet. I just did that. I knew. Oh, no serenity. Ah! I clicked the wrong one. Doom and gloom and... No! Not again! You bastards! A gloom, an HP penalty, and no items, you assholes. Like the first time wasn't enough! I'll beat it. Oh, that shit. Two of ya! You think your pets are gonna scare me? I refuse to die to this garbage. There we go. the room I want. Y'all give me another floor like this one, I'm gonna think it's rigged. Okay, now it's Killer Pets. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Well, the teleport's open. Side. Yeah. Explorer. Next floor coming up. I just want to throw the curveball out earlier. Hurry up! Seriously? This would be a problem on floor 90. Oh, they gave me a gloom floor again. I realized that. Okay, whatever. I got 2.5 hours before I have to go to work. I got my lust back. Right. Ooh, I got my first serenity. I don't know how to feel about myself. That was in the doorway! Strength. So this boss fight, you can just stand, and that's the lower one. You can't do that with the higher one, but you can do that with this one. Alright, I got some cleaning and stuff to do, and then I gotta go do Ubering and lifting for a little while tonight, and then I will do some more tomorrow. My vacation's over. Yay, not. So I will definitely continue this later, and hopefully I get back up there. If I get back sometime tonight, I will be back. But yeah, landlady's coming to do inspection on Monday, so I gotta clean the house. I've been putting it off. So I'll see everybody later. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for those that have been subbed up. I appreciate it. And I will definitely follow you back once it shows me who subbed. Yeah, thanks, Dot. So I will definitely be back tomorrow morning, my time. So, did you go to sleep? Oh no, that was the other guy. Anyway, thank you for lurking.